Hello and welcome back to Pokémon Blue and Pokémon Monster Green, where today we are going to be going to the Team Rocket hideout. So let's get going. And you'll note that the time and Pokédex numbers have again increased since the last stream, because I did some grinding. We have 5 of our 6 final team members on the team. The only one still going to be replaced is Victory Bell. And yeah, we've got Gyarados at level 27, Kadabra at level 33, Victory Bell at level 27, Graveler at level 30, Dodrio at level 32, and Flareon at level 31. Because, yeah, when we finished off, we had a few Pokemon at level 30-ish, and our Wartortle was 32. So I figured, yeah. And as far as Gyarados goes, I literally played through Pokemon Red and Pokemon Aka, Japanese Red, up until Mount Moon, so that I could get both of them the Water Gun TM, so that they would have a stab move. So yeah, I got the TM over there, traded them over, taught them Water Gun, traded them back. It was a whole thing. But anyway, let's get to the game corner. I've always liked the Rocket hideout music. Who are you? How did you get here? Man, Bite would be even better against this thing if it was Gen 2 or onwards. Nice crit on the left. Hey there, Calfort. Again, a crit on the left, though this time less useful. Ow! Beaten! Are you dissing Team Rocket? Whereas on the left, we've got... Dang it, you're looking down on Team Rocket, aren't you? Which, yeah, basically the same thing. Right, that's the place that needs a key. Right, we did evolve some Pokemon. Let's look at the Pokédex entries. New. Graveler, the rock Pokemon. In Japanese, it's not just rock. It's like... What is that, like lava rock? Hang on a sec. Just confirming before I speak with authority. Yeah, that's like volcanic rock. Which, I guess... Or no, it's just rock. Ah, yes. The kanji that make up that word. are literally 2 different kanji for rock, so it is the rock. Rolls down slopes to move. It rolls over any obstacle without slowing or changing its direction. Or in Japanese... many people trip over gravelers while walking in mountain paths. So yeah, I guess there's enough of them to trip over. And Dodrio, the triple bird Pokemon. Or in Japanese, the triplet bird Pokemon. Also, Japanese Dodrio is Dodorio. Uses its 3 brains to execute complex plans. While 2 heads sleep, 1 head stays awake. And in Japanese... I need to look up one of these words. I have an idea of what it is. Yes. An uncommonly seen rare breed. Its 3 heads exhibit joy, sadness, and rage. So, yeah. Honestly, there's a lot that I prefer about the Japanese, or the Pokemon Green sprite for Dodrio. Mainly that, you know, it shows how the tail feathers and necks connect to the body and whatnot. And, like, the legs and feet actually seem to have a little bit more definition instead of just being almost completely shaded. So, like, yeah, I like that part about it. Not a huge fan of the positions the necks are in. Like, looks like they're just kind of hanging out, not really doing a whole lot, whereas on the right, at least, looks like they have some intent behind where they're going. I feel like... Well, given the angle at which we are viewing the Dodrio from on the left, I don't think there really was much of another option without needing to extend the sprite further to the right, so I guess they did what they could with the space they had for both of these. And then we gotta look at Gyarados. Gyarados, the atrocious Pokemon. Which, yeah, that's a fairly accurate term for what it is in Japanese. Also, its Japanese name is Gyarados. Rarely seen in the wild, huge and vicious, it is capable of destroying entire cities in a rage. In Japanese, it has an extremely violent personality. Or disposition. Extremely violent disposition. Extremely violent disposition. There we go. Didn't trip over my tongue that time. The hyper beams it fires from its mouth can burn everything to a crisp. I think, yep, that's it. Isn't there like an item on the floor around here? Oh, not on the floor. But there is in fact an item around here. You broke into our operation? Whereas in Japanese, it's like, you must be some guy to sneak into Team Rocket's business. Right, Racket had to have the last word there. Well, I guess it's not the last word. It still went down after our move. But whatever. Dude's got a pair of Raticats. You know what? Let's use Dragon Rage. See how that does. It's not going to get the one-hit KO. Looks like Raticate. Dragon Rage and Bite do approximately the same damage. At least against Eradicate. Against something with higher defense, Dragon Rage would be better. Against something with lower defense, Bite would be better. Surprise. Nice miss on the left there, but whatever. Or maybe we didn't miss and I just hadn't pressed the A button enough. Whatever. Burnt! If I'm not mistaken, on the left it's more like knocked flat. You're not gonna get away with this, brat! Whereas on the left it's like, dang it, it's not gonna be easy going, or like the rest, it's not gonna be this easy going past here. Something like that. Oh, something else that I'm just curious about. Okay, stats-wise, left Gyarados has a little bit more attack, much less defense, a little bit less speed, and the same special. And they have the same HP, which is pretty unusual at level 27. We haven't looked at the difference between Graveler. Whoops. I used Dig instead of looking at their stats, because I did teach them Dig. Oh well, might as well heal up while we're here. Okay, now that we've got the rocket music again, let's actually look at their stats. Okay, left Graveler's got 5 more HP. They have the same attack. Right Graveler has 2 more defense and 3 more speed and 1 more special. So, right Graveler is better at everything but HP. And tied in attack. And the Dodrios... Okay, right Dodrio's got 2 more HP, left Dodrio has 8 more attack, 3 more defense, 3 more speed, and oh no, 7 less special. Honestly, left Dodrio is better by far. Because these guys aren't going to use their special, other than defensively, I guess. They do use it as special defense, but still. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and take faster and with 8 more attack. That is a 10% increase in attack. And now we've seen the general differences between all of them. Because Flareon and Kadabra have been around for a while. Boss said you can see ghosts with the Sylph Scope. Whereas on the left, using the Sylph Scope, you can see even invisible ghosts. That's what the boss said. Yes, Outlander, these monsters do fit in my pocket. I mean, just ask Professor Leventon. He told us that Pokemon can shrink themselves down. That's what makes them Pokemon, their ability to shrink. That is why they are pocket monsters, and why they were pocket monsters, presumably even before the Pokeball was invented by Professor Leventon. Oh, left Gyarados leveled up. Left Gyarados is like 500 XP ahead of right Gyarados because left Gyarados got its last level up from a Dugtrio instead of from a Diglett. But these things happen sometimes. Still think Grimer is probably the best example of a sprite improvement between games. Like, they're clearly going for the exact same thing. They're in the same pose. They both have the mouth wide open. They're both just piles of sludge. But right Grimer, the artwork is so much more refined. Like, the sludge looks like it's got more shape to it. The mouth is bigger and more expressive. The eyes are bigger and more expressive. The hands look like little hands instead of like just nubs. This is a case where they took the same concept and just made it a million times better. Oh no, Tackle. I would never use Tackle over Bite unless I ran out of Bite PP, because they're both normal type, and Bite is stronger and more accurate, and can flinch things. Oh, by the way, these Zubats reminded me of something. While playing Pokemon Red to get to the point where I could get the Water Gun TM for these Gyaradoses, I was using a Bulbasaur and a Nidoran male, which then evolved into Nidorino by Mount Moon, because those were the only two Pokemon I was getting any XP on. And I learned that apparently in this game, either I surrender, or in Japanese, like, I lost. Yeah, apparently in these games, not only is Poison super effective against Bug, but apparently Bug is super effective against Poison, judging by the fact that Leech Life reported as being super effective against Nidorino, who is just a Poison type. The Team Rocket HQ has 4 basement floors. Can you reach the boss? Later games would make this process of the spinny tiles faster. Also, there's a way to... Oh, right, it's like using the Safari Zone. There's a lot of bugs involving the Safari Zone and its step counter. And there's ways to get out of the Safari Zone while the step counter is still active. And if you do that, and then come here, or to anywhere with these spinny tiles, and your step counter runs out while you're spinning, then you'll get warped to the Safari Zone, and then all of your movement, all of it, until you, like, save and reload the game, will be conducted while spinning. Even cycling, everything, all movement, you will spin, which is kind of hilarious. Okay, TM7, what are you? Horn Drill. No thanks. Only works against Pokemon lower level than you. And what's more, it is super inaccurate unless you use an X accuracy, in which case it's 100% accurate, which is also silly. Okay, so if we go on the up arrows to the right, that'll take us back to the start of this room. That is not what we want. And thus, I guess we're going over here. Looks like going over to this side can take us to part of this room we haven't been to. I know this isn't the direction to progress, but it might be the direction to item. Not the best item we could have found, but it's something. What's more, it's free. So there's the elevator, but I don't believe we have the elevator key. It appears to need a key. Actually, before we throw ourselves... Okay, yeah, there's nothing down below. At least nothing visible. And I don't care enough about invisible things. Why did you come here? On the subject of elevator keys, my late grandparents, which I guess describes all of my grandparents, but whatever, they lived in, well, they bought a warehouse, like office space type building, in what would later become downtown Denver. And, they lived on the top floor of it. Just a whole floor of an office/warehouse building that they used as their home. And when I was a kid, we would go out there and visit them once a year. And yeah, in order to get to said top floor, the elevator would not let you go unless you put in a key. That's the only elevator I've ever been in that visibly needed a key for anything. But, yeah, elevator keys are in fact a thing. I can say that from experience. But again, that is the only elevator I've ever been in that needed a key for anything, and it was just to get to that top floor that they lived in. This won't do. Okay, I'll talk. Take the elevator to see my boss. But I don't have the elevator key, sir. Intruder alert! Whereas in Japanese, it's intruder discovered. We were definitely meant to do this before Erica. Like, her gym has higher average levels for things. Tackle disabled on the right, but bite disabled on the left. Let's just keep things balanced, use the same move on both. Erica's gym, the trainers and Erica herself, average levels of their Pokemon were much higher than the average levels of these Rockets. Oh hey, disable ended for both of them on the same turn. Left coughing used tackle, right coughing used smog. Thankfully, right coughing didn't get a poison, so we are fine. And this time both coughings used tackle. I can't do it! Whereas on the left, it's more like, I guess I'm not good enough. Sylph Scope? I don't know where it is. Whereas on the left, you're looking for the Sylph Scope? I don't know where it is. Slightly different. So, wait. We were told to take the elevator to get to the boss, but there's no elevator key in here. I guess we were meant to go one more floor down before doing the stuff on this floor. And this is a path that just leads to the elevator. We got word from upstairs that you were coming. Got a flinch on the left. You know what? Let's actually use tackle because we've got way more tackle PP and we don't need bite for this. But then back to bite. Oh, double flinch. Nice miss, right, Gyarados? Meanwhile, left Gyarados had gotten a crit, not a miss. What? I lost? No! Go ahead and go, but you need the lift key to run the elevator. And what, pray tell, is TM10? Ah, double edge. Or, in Japanese, stemi takuru, which is like self-sacrifice tackle. It is a strong move, but it's not for any of the Pokemon that I've got right now. Honestly, there are 3 candidates for the final slot on my team. Felt like there should have been an item here, but oh well. And as far as those 3 candidates are concerned, 2 of them would actually be great users of Double Edge. One of them, not so much. If we go to the right, that doesn't lead us anywhere new. So let's go left. Okay, there's an item to be had if we go here. Rare candy's worth it. This looks like a forced encounter to me. Oh, it's not. I mean, we're still gonna have it anyway. Stop meddling in Team Rocket's affairs! Whereas in Japanese, it's more like... you shouldn't mess with us. It's for your own good. And that's the Raticate's gone. The last Drowsy we fought, Bite wasn't enough on its own. I know Dragon Rage isn't going to be enough on its own either, but let's see how much it does. Not insignificant. And left Gyarados just had Tackle disabled. Oof, taken down. Sylph Scope? The machine the boss stole. It's here somewhere. Whereas in Japanese, Sylph Scope? Oh, the machine that the boss stole from the Sylph Company. Yeah, it should be here somewhere. I believe going down takes us to a dead end. It does. There's an item on the table. This is the natural habitat for Eevees, but I don't think this is another Eevee. No more room for items. Nothing that I particularly want to get rid of immediately. But let's see. Is there anyone we can teach Mega Drain to? Only Victory Bell. We're not going to teach it to a Pokemon that's not even staying on the party. What was TM7 again? Horn Drill. Not a single Pokemon on the team can learn that. And then TM10 was Double Edge. We don't want to do that. It's a bit of a waste, but Hyper Potions. There we go. Now we've got space. Oh. That was not what I was hoping to find. I'd rather turn that HP up into money, but considering we are kind of pressed for space right now. There. Now it's HP EVs for Gyarados. And I believe this guy is going to drop our lift key. The elevator doesn't work? Who has the lift key? Whereas in Japanese, ha ha ha, the elevator doesn't work, huh? I wonder who has the lift key. Double Smog. Left Gyarados got poisoned. No! Oh no, I dropped the lift key! Whereas on the left... Ah, dang it! I went to all the trouble of hiding that lift key, but now it's... Also in Japanese, it's not the lift key, it's the elevator key. Probably because they could afford all that extra space. Why am I using antidotes on both screens? We only had one poisoned Gyarados. No more room for items. But I want it! You know what? We're gonna go right back outside, where we will be able to buy more antidotes. TM02. And what, pray tell, is that? Razor Wind, one of the worst moves in the game. No thank you. Who doesn't love a move that takes a turn to charge up, does not have 100% accuracy, and isn't really any stronger than most other moves of its type? It's a terrible move. Why would anyone ever teach it, especially using a TM? It's a bad move. There's no entrance to the elevator over here, is there? Sure isn't. Elevator can only be entered from B1 or B2. You know what? Let's hit up the elevator so that we can open the shortcut. Which does mandate more spinning. Thankfully, evidence points toward Red having a strong stomach. Simply because he gets through this without throwing up at any point. Honestly, there has only been one time in my life where I have gotten so dizzy I felt like I was gonna throw up. I didn't end up throwing up. But when I was a kid at elementary school, the playground had a hill behind it that led down onto a grassy field. It wasn't a big hill, like maybe like 6 to 10 feet. And it wasn't so steep that you couldn't walk up it without difficulty. Like, it was just enough of a hill to be called a hill. Are you lost, you little rat? Whereas in Japanese, it's more of just like a little sing-songy bit that I've heard for lost kids. There's no "you little rat" about this, like, "Oh, you a lost little boy?" At this hill behind the elementary school, at the playground, one day I decided to just roll down it a few times, because it's just a grassy hill. And when you're rolling down it, you can go pretty fast. You know, just log roll on down there. And, yeah, eventually I did it so many times in a row that, oh boy, did I feel sick to my stomach. Kept everything down, but I had to lie down for a while. So right Gyarados is out of bites, left Gyarados isn't. So right Gyarados, we're just gonna Dragon Rage. 2 Dragon Rages should get rid of this coughing. Ah yes, apparently Dragon Rage does better than bite on coughing. Dragon Rage being the only Dragon-type move in the game. Which really makes dragons having a weakness to Dragon not matter in the slightest. Why? Uh-oh, that fight opened the door! in Japanese it was more like, huh? That scuffle opened the door. And now we've got a shortcut to the elevator, which is good, because we need to go get some heals, deposit some trash, and then get back in there. Everyone's level 30 or higher, except for Victory Bell, who's not staying on the team. I guess we'll keep Gyarados in front, then. Okay, there has never been a point where we needed to wander around with moonstones. So those can go. We also don't need to walk around with our TMs. This nugget. While I do know the missing no glitch, I don't intend to use it during the course of the streamed portion of this playthrough. Mainly because I don't know that I've ever gone all the way through Pokémon Red or Blue without using the missing no glitch to duplicate items. So I think I want to go ahead and not use it during the streamed portion of this run, so until I hit the credits. So we're gonna go ahead and store the nugget for later, but not for now. And we will also store PP ups for the same reason, though really I should store PP maxes instead. Not gonna wander around with any TMs. My PC is going to run out of space for items eventually. I'm going to have to sell some TMs, I'm sure. But I'll consider which ones to sell later. And if we're being real, I'm also not going to be going to the game corner and using the coin cases for a good while. So there we go. Now we've got a lot more space to work with. And down to B4 we go. I don't even remember what each of the vitamins specifically were in Japanese, but I do remember that they are things. I know you! You ruined our plans at Mount Moon! Whereas in Japanese, we got in the way of their fossil hunting at Mount Moon. He was a little bit more specific about what kind of plans we ruined in Japanese. Bite is stronger than Water Gun from this Gyarados, except for when the opponent is weak to Water Gun. here comes Abo and Ekans. After we got rid of Sandshrew and Sando. And here comes a Sandopan! Because of course, while Sandshrew evolves into Sandslash, Sand evolves into Sandpan. So, the claws on Sandopan look a lot nastier than the ones on Sandslash. Like, those things look like they would hurt. But the general body shape just looks a lot less refined, and where are its toe claws? Like, actually, where are they? Dude looks like he's wearing little booties with toes drawn on them. And left Gyarados decided not to get a one-shot. Burned again! Whereas in Japanese, it's like... I hate to say it, but you got me again. Do you have something against Team Rocket? Whereas in Japanese, you're always getting in Team Rocket's way. How can you not see the beauty of our evil? In Japanese, it's basically the same sentiment, but rather than beauty, it's like... You just don't understand how wonderful Team Rocket's evil is, kid. So yeah, same sentiment, just not beauty. So, last guy was Sandshrew, Ekans, Sandslash. Is this guy gonna be Ekans, Sandshrew, Arbok? Nice unnecessary crit on the right. It is, in fact, going to be Ekans, Sandshrew, Arbok. Or, in Japanese, Arbok. Honestly, I think the green sprite is just plain better here. Like, the body is less kinked. The pose looks like it flows better. It's looking at its opponent instead of at the player. Yeah, I think the sprite is just better on the left. About the one thing that I think the right has better is it's got more of an implication that the hood is not just a completely flat surface. Yeah. Good job, Pokemon Green Arbok. Nice flinch on the right. Nice unnecessary crit on the right. Ah-ya-ya! Or in Japanese, ah-ya-ya! Boss, I'm sorry I failed you! Whereas in Japanese it was more, Boss, I wasn't strong enough! And there's the man himself. Giovanni. Sporting a 5-head with a widow's peak. So, I must say, I'm impressed you got here. Yeah, pretty much. Oh. He has extra lines in Japanese. We're using Pokemon for evil acts around the world to make money. The Rocket Team Rocket uses Pokemon for evil acts around the world to make money. And I am its leader, Sakaki. Or Giovanni in English, but whatever. If you wish to defy me, then you're in for a world of hurt. Yeah, he had a lot more to say in Japanese than he did in English. In English, it's just like, hey, good job getting here, kid. And then immediately to the battle. Sorry, Giovanni, but Water Snake beats Rock Snake. Nice unnecessary crit on the right. And here comes a Rhyhorn. So, I'm gonna have to give it to Blue Rhyhorn here. Because while I do... like, they're very similar. But Blue Rhyhorn is in a bit more of a dynamic pose. It doesn't have all 4 legs just going straight down like a freaking hippo or something. And it doesn't... because of the motion in its sprite, it doesn't look as, like, compressed. The Psyhorn on the left, which Psy is Rhino, so literally just Rhyhorn, translated the concept straight across. But yeah, Green's Rhyhorn, like, yeah, its legs are all just going straight down, and it looks like it has been fore-aft compressed. So, like, its head is half the length of its entire body. And that just looks silly. Also, the way its lip sticks out on its bottom lip sticks out on the left, like, dude's got some underbite, except his fang protrudes over the underbite. And then also it's got the dithering shading, which rarely looks good. So yeah, definitely gotta give this to Blue's Rhyhorn over Green's Psyhorn. Here comes Kangaskhan, or in Japanese, Garuda, which, again, it's a case where they kind of translated straight across the idea of it. So, like, Kangaskhan, we've got Kanga from kangaroo, hence the pouch, and we've got Khan, or Gus Khan from, like, Genghis Khan. Whereas in Japanese, Garuda, we've got Garu from kangaroo and Rura from ruler. So it's the ruler of kangaroos. Or in English, it's the Kangas Khan. It's the same concept, but it's a little bit less on the nose for English. And as far as sprites go, what in the heck is going on with the claws on green Kangaskhan's arm? Like, looks like it's got a stubby little arm with 3 tiny, tiny little claws that aren't centered on it for some reason. What's going on there? The baby is big, mouthing off, almost leaping out of that pouch. Whereas on the right, Mommy's the one who's mouthing off. Baby's staying nice and protected, but Mommy's also got big claws and a bigger tail. Yeah, definitely gonna have to go with the blue sprite on this one. Ooh, that was not a whole lot of damage. That wasn't a whole lot of damage either, so I guess... Well, we got crit with Rage on the left. This next Dragon Rage should get rid of it. Yep. What? This cannot be! I see that you raise Pokémon with utmost care. A child like you would never understand what I hope to achieve. I shall step aside this time. I hope we meet again. In Japanese, it's not just, I hope we meet again, it's, I'd like to fight you again sometime, somewhere. And there's our Silph-Scope. Oh, by the way, he reminds me. Something that I didn't look at earlier. Here, the badges case. In the Japanese game, they actually keep the names of the gym leader next to their faces. So we know we still have to battle against Kyo, Natsume, and Katsura. And also against Mysterious Man, who could be anyone, truly. But in English, there was no way it was ever going to have space for their English names. So they just omitted the names and put only the pictures. Because we now have the Silph-Scope, it's time to head to Lavender Tower. or I guess Lavender Town, the Pokémon Tower. Which is a venerated gravesite for Pokémon. But in the space of 2 years, it is going to be converted from a gravesite into a radio tower. So I guess, you know, people here don't care about their departed Pokémon that much. Even we could not identify the wayward ghosts. A self-scope might be able to unmask them. Whereas in Japanese it's, though a specialized tool. If you had the self-scope, maybe you could see through to what they really are. And here we see some Ghastlies, where, I mean, the sprites are very similar. Though, the Ghastly on the right seems to have its gas more concentrated, whereas on the left it seems to be a little bit more dispersed, like it doesn't have as solid of a form towards the middle. Right Ghastly has sharper fangs and a more evil look to it. And yet, left Ghastly seems to be staring more intently. With those beady little eyes. They're very similar sprites, and yet remarkably different all the same. Ghastlies have pretty decent special defense. They might survive a water gun. I say special defense as if special defense is not the same attack, or the same stat as special. And also, these Ghastlies come knowing both ghost moves that exist in this game. Lick and Nightshade, or in Japanese, Nighthead. So we've caught our Ghastly and our Ghosts, which evolves into Ghosto. Interesting. Ghastly, the gas Pokemon. Or Ghosts, the gaseous Pokemon. Like, it's not just gas, it's it's gaseous. Almost invisible, this gaseous Pokemon cloaks the target and puts it to sleep without notice. Whereas in Japanese, it is like, I'm spacing on the word. It's like a dispersed, dilute. Like, specifically the word translates to thin, but that's not right here. It's whatever. It's like a dilute gaseous entity. If it envelops an Indian elephant in its gas, the elephant would collapse within 2 seconds. And it does specifically use Indian elephant. By the way, Ghastly evolves into one of the candidates for the final member of our team. Because, I mean, Gengar's really, really good. Or in Japanese... Earlier, I was like, oh yeah, Ghastly's got good special, so we can probably have it survive a water gun. Kinda neglected the fact that Bite is normal type, so it wouldn't hit in the first place. But Dragon Rage can do damage. I believe Dragon Rage does more damage than Water Gun would. And both of these Ghastlys have used Nightshade or Nighthead.
Ah, I'm saved!
Yeah, pretty much the same. Just a different noise.
The ghosts can be identified by the Sylph Scope.
In Japanese, they say that ghosts can be identified by the Sylph Scope, but... I guess she's implying in Japanese that they don't got one. But I got one! And there's a Cubo. Green having trouble finding encounters. There we go. Come on, Cubone. That is a Ghastly. Show me a Cubone. There's a Cubone! And let's catch these little jerks. Cubone, the lonely Pokémon, or Katakata, the lonely Pokémon. Because it never removes its skull helmet, no one has ever seen this Pokémon's real face. Whereas in Japanese, it wears the skull of its deceased mother. When it feels lonely, it cries loudly.
Begone, evil spirit!
Whereas in also, begone should not have a space. It's a single word. And, yeah, in Japanese it's like...
Ha! Take that, evil spirit! Ah!
So in Japanese, we witnessed her getting possessed. And left Gyarados has been paralyzed by a lick. And then confused with Confuse Ray. and hit itself. Dodrio is fast enough to go before this Ghastly, and normal type enough to not be hit by a ghost move. So, time for a Drill Peck, or in Japanese, a Drill Beak. Do I care about Leer? I've got Water Gun, Bite, Tackle, and Dragon Rage. I don't think I care about Leer.
Phew, the spirit left.
Whereas in Japanese, it ran away. Let's use our Graveler / Goron.
My friends were possessed too.
Whereas in Japanese, it's...
Ugh. It seems my friend,
my friends upstairs have also been attacked by evil spirits. Whereas in Japanese, we've just got
Kiki.
I don't like that left Graveler got confused. I like even less that it hit itself. But confusion just ended. Thankfully, Ghastlies do not levitate yet.
What am I doing?
Be nice if we weren't being attacked by quite so many Ghastlies. I wouldn't mind if a Haunter or two wanted to attack me.
Be cursed with me. Quack.
Whereas in Japanese, it's more like,
be cursed with me.
really? We've been licked, like, twice, and both times, paralysis. feel like if Graveler was fully paralyzed underground, it should still be underground. Twice in a row, we got the full para while underground. There we go.
What? We can't crack the identity of the ghosts.
An Awakening's nice, but I'd rather have a Paralyze heal right about now. I know there's still channelers to battle on this floor, but this next floor has a healing zone. Which will get rid of our paralyses. There we go. Healed on the left. And healed on the right.
Come, child, I sealed this space with white magic.
Whereas in Japanese...
Quickly, this way. I've set up a barrier here. You can rest here.
She does say that in both. But let's go back downstairs so that we can... Oh, Haunter. Or rather, Ghosto. I guess we're stuck looking around until we find a ghost on the right, too. Because everyone knows that Ghost evolves into Ghost. That's a ghost, not a ghost. Trying to find the window I've got all the stuff in. That's a Cubone. Okay, found the page. Now gotta find Pokemon Tower. There we go. So here in Pokemon Tower... Yeah, Haunter's gonna be a 5% encounter on this floor. If we were to go up one floor, then it would go to a whopping 6% encounter rate. And it would also have a higher starting level. But no, we're looking around for a 5%. I'm gonna go ahead and start a counter. Hang on. There we go. Zeroed it out. I think we've had 3 encounters up here so far. I'll call it 3. There's 4. Also, fun fact. Graveler here, I've used 2 TMs on him. I've taught him Rock Slide and Dig. Because, there are exactly 2 rock-type moves in this game. There's Rock Throw, which it learns by level up, which is 65% accuracy for a 50 base power move. That's terrible. Or there's Rock Slide, which is 90% accuracy for a much stronger move. But Graveler does not learn Rock Slide naturally, so it's TM only. And it's really weird that there are exactly 2 rock moves. Who knew that rock would be the least populous move type after Dragon? I think it's tied with Ghost, which has Lick and Nightshade, which... Lick is not very strong. And Nightshade does fixed damage, so... It's in basically the same boat as Dragon in terms of damaging moves go. But, at least unlike for Dragon, there is some point in Ghost being weak to Ghost. Of course, Poison resists Ghost, so I guess that just means that Lick does neutral damage to Ghosts. And, oops, Psychic types, well, they're not weak to Ghost in this game. They were meant to be, but they were not. I almost wish I didn't find a Haunter. Just now I'm stuck looking for it. I believe this is encounter number 10, if I have been keeping accurate count. It's entirely possible that I have been not counting every encounter, or that I've double counted an encounter. But dang it, we're gonna find a Haunter! Just gotta hope it doesn't take as long as Pikachu. It's the same encounter rate as Pikachu had. By the time we get to our 14th encounter, there will be a better chance that we would have found a Haunter versus not found one. We are at 12 now. So yeah, encounter number 14 is when we pass that 50% threshold. So, if we do not find a Haunter on our very next encounter, we officially have bad luck. It's official. Bad luck has been achieved. We have hit the wrong side of a coin toss. Our chances of not having found a Haunter by this moment in time are 46% from when we started counting. Surely there will be a Haunter in here. Yup. So, yeah, we weren't too unlucky. We didn't go over 20. And now that we've got our Haunters, we need to not defeat them. And for that, Gyarados is the correct option. Because Dragon Rage is guaranteed to not defeat these Haunters. Also, as far as the sprites go, right Haunter looks much more sinister. Left Haunter looks a little bit more goofy. Though, I gotta say, I think the hands are, at least the hand that's reaching forward, is better done for Green's Haunter. I think the general silhouette of the Pokémon itself is better done for Blue. Okay, right Haunter has been captured. And you know what? It's times like this that we have Victory Bell for. There we go, both Haunters captured. Haunter, the gas Pokémon, or Ghost, the gaseous Pokémon. Because of its ability to slip through block walls, it is said to be from another dimension. Or in Japanese... If you feel like you're being watched in the dark even when there's nobody around, that's because a Haunter is there. So in English, we entered a purified protected zone. Whereas in Japanese, we entered a barrier protected by sacred prayers. And I mean, yeah, Nintendo of America sure does love to get rid of religious references, so... no wonder that got changed.
Ghost, no!
Whereas in Japanese is...
you darn ghost.
Fuse rays on both sides. Dang it, right, Graveler. Dang it, right, Graveler? Alright, not gonna hit yourself this time.
Where's the ghost?
Whereas in Japanese...
Huh. Where's the ghost?
She stutters in Japanese.
I must have been dreaming.
So there's an HP up on the floor here. Which apparently matters more in the Japanese games because you can't buy them.
Beat me not.
Whereas in Japanese it's...
Think you can beat me?
Oh, good. I appreciate that left Graveler did not hit itself.
Huh? Who? What?
Whereas in Japanese it's more like...
Huh? What was that? May the departed souls of Pokémon rest in peace.
Okay, we've battled everyone on this floor. Back up to the next. I really do appreciate that they put the purified zone here. Having access to easy heals is always nice.
You shall join us.
Double licks. No para.
What a nightmare!
Whereas in Japanese it's more like...
What have I done? I was possessed!
Japanese, it's...
I was possessed. Clearly, I need more training. Zombies!
Whereas in Japanese,
Zombies!
honestly, there's not a single move that a Ghastly can use that is pleasant for me. All the Ghastlies at this level. No Lick, which can paralyze. Nightshade, which does 24 damage. And Confuse Ray, which confuses. None of them are good for me. Especially not when Left Graveler hits itself 3 times in a row. But now the confusion is done. I suppose that was probably why they put the Purified Zone here, is just because otherwise this place would be kind of cruel.
Huh?
Whereas in Japanese, she's continuing to repeat,
Zo?
as in zombie.
I regained my senses.
Oh, a nugget. In Japanese,
Dog. Yeah. Yeah.
and double Nightshade. The most damaging move they've got, but also the move that doesn't have any other consequences, so I guess it's fine. Whew! Or in Japanese, we've got the onomatopoeia for shivering.
I fell to evil spirits despite my training.
Whereas the Japanese, it's like,
Despite all the training I did in the mountains, I'm pathetic.
so this Japanese lady is saying,
Give me your soul.
we'll see what she has to say in English shortly. Oh, yep, that is what she said. Direct translation. crit on the right, but no para, which we appreciate, because now both of these haunters are going down without issue.
Gasp! Or in Japanese, ha! Ha! I was under possession!
I mean, they put the purified zone here. Might as well make lots of use of it. Ooh, another haunter. I'm going to catch it for my living dex. Though I will not subject you to another haunter hunt on the right. If we find another one, I'll catch it. But I'm not going to go specifically looking for it. I can do that off camera. So we toss a little Dragon Rage at this boy. Or girl, we don't know which it is yet. And then we swap over to Victory Bell to put it to sleep. Or we get paralyzed before we can even try. And then we get confused as well. And hit ourselves. Well, confusion ended quickly. Haunter, you're asleep and at yellow health. Please, just stay in the ball. Well, it's not asleep anymore. Missed with the sleep powder. And now we're confused again. And hit ourselves. There's a Nightshade. If we hit ourselves again, we are probably getting KO'd. And missed with another sleep powder, and getting confused again. And hit ourselves. Okay, we are not putting this Haunter to sleep. Let's just bring out Dodrio, because Dodrio at least can't be damaged by this Haunter. We're just throwing... Oh, never mind. Nightshade doesn't care about normal type being immune to Ghost. One of these balls has to work eventually. And if they don't, then one of my great balls has to work eventually. But surely this Haunter will end up caught. There we go. Alright, all future Haunters we encounter on the left are now just experience.
Give me blood!
Oh, interesting. In Japanese, she's not saying she's hungry for blood, or she's not saying give me blood, she's saying she's hungry for blood.
I'm hungry for blood!
2 licks. No paras. That's what we like to see. Nightshades is annoying HP-wise, but only HP-wise. Right Graveler is just so much better than Left Graveler in terms of everything except HP. And no para on the right. That's what we like to see. A lick with no para is the best thing that we can have a Ghastly do to us. And both of these channelers have groaning noises.
I feel anemic and weak.
Whereas in Japanese is...
I'm so dizzy. I might be anemic.
We just found an X accuracy on the left. And, I mean, we're going to find it on the right, too. Those things don't exactly... There's no RNG in that, it's just right there. Whereas in Japanese, she's not laughing with a ke, she's laughing with a he. With how often they directly translate noises between games, I'm actually really surprised how very different the noises these channelers have made have been. Also, Confuse Ray is annoying, but there's a chance it'll be fine. Oh, Right Graveler hurt itself. Good job, Left Graveler. Oh, Right Graveler's paralyzed now. Not confused anymore, though. And managed to get the attack through. Or in Japanese,
Hee! What's going on here?
in Japanese,
Achoo! Wait, what was I doing?
So that's interesting. Earlier in the game, we had a hiker who was laughing in Japanese because he was on mushrooms. And in English, he was not laughing, he was about to sneeze because of hay fever. And that joke was also used in Japanese for one of these channelers, but it wasn't used in English, I guess because if they'd used it for the channeler in English, then it would have been the second time they did the whole not laughing, actually sneezing joke. Which would have brought more attention to it. I always feel like at those dead ends there should be an invisible item, but there is rarely one. Hey there, guard. Yeah, it is baffling how few ghost types there are in the first 2 gens. And, what's even more baffling is that for the first 2 gens, every ghost type is a special attacker, despite ghost being a physical type.
Crap!
Interesting. I'm gonna have to actually look up what this word is, because I know that what the channeler on the left is saying is actually the Japanese name of the disable move. I don't know the actual translation of the term. I guess it's just to bind. So like,
I will bind you.
and double confuse rays. Hopefully neither one of them matters. Right confuse ray has mattered. Why is it always right Graveler? Except for that one time it was left Graveler like 4 times in a row. But hey, we're twice in a row for right Graveler now. Watch it get paralyzed now too. Yup, crit and paralyzed. And hurt itself in confusion again. Good job, right Graveler, you're doing great. Okay, confuse no more. Do we? Yep, we do get the dig.
Something fell out.
Whereas in Japanese, it's...
Something just left my body. Hair didn't fall out. It was an evil spirit.
In Japanese,
What just left my body was not hair. It was an evil spirit.
and like, the thing they were saying for that I've translated as left my body was like, it's the same that you would use for if something got pulled out. So I guess the whole fell out thing, like, yeah, he was translating based on what was coming. There are times when later context can make a previous translation that isn't direct actually make a lot more sense. Turns out Japanese is a high context language, which is why often in games, especially games that were translated early on in the medium, we'll often see things that, like, wait a sec, that doesn't make sense. Because oftentimes, when translating games, especially early on, translators had to work basically off of a spreadsheet, not seeing the lines in context or anything like that. So they had to make a lot of assumptions. Sometimes the assumptions are easier to make because the lines will be, like, in the order in which they appear in the game. So you can at least make some assumptions based on the lines around them. Other times, not so much. Like, that's why in a lot of early JRPGs, you'll often see things like confusion over whether to use a plural or not. Reasons like that are why in Final Fantasy VII's original release, we got "This guy are sick." 'Cause maybe it was "These guys are sick." And then they changed it, but whoops, didn't change the verb, or Something like that. Things like that can happen a lot. So yeah. When judging a translation, you gotta realize that, hey, sometimes they make a decision based on context, and sometimes it is the lack of context that causes a decision to be made. Begone, intruders. Whereas in Japanese it's more, leave this place. A ghost appeared. Silphscope unveiled the ghost's identity. Wild Marowak appeared. Shame we're not allowed to catch it. Also, sprite-wise, yeah, this easily goes to Blue's Marowak. Green's Marowak, like, the general pose is really static. The execution of whatever's going on with that right leg is not great. And the bone just looks comical. Shame we're not allowed to catch this Marowak. That is not the sound I expected Rock Slide to make. I don't know what left Marowak tried to do, I only saw that it missed. And both Marowaks tried to focus energy this turn, even though right Marowak had already done so. And yeah, I'm pretty sure we're not allowed to use Pokeballs here, but just for old time's sake. It dodged the thrown ball. Whereas in Japanese, it dodged! Doesn't look like I can catch this one. Oh, this Pokemon can't be caught. Left Marowak missed us with something again. Oh, hang on. There. I expected Tackle to do more than that. Dig is safer. Goodbye, Ghost Marowak. The ghost was the restless soul of Cubone's mother. Whereas in Japanese, the ghost's true form was... or true identity was... oh. The text box that auto-advanced. But anyway, the mother's soul was calmed. The soul of Cubone's kind mother safely went to heaven. Ah yes, it departed to the afterlife. And then in Japanese, and disappeared. Alright, time for some rockets. But not before more ghosts attack us. What do you want? Why are you here? I suppose it should be, what do you want? Why are you here? There we go. That's the correct emphasis. Zubatto. Seriously, not the sounds I expected Rockslide to make. And here comes another Zubat. And while this Rockslide goes off, I'm gonna get a drink. Because guess what? Hydration's important. Especially when you've been using your Team Rocket grunt voice all day. Alright, so, Golbat has had a dramatic change between games. The wings have gotten larger, and so have other parts of it. Actually, I don't know that there's a single part of this Golbat that got smaller. The legs are bigger. The wings are bigger. The fangs are bigger. The eyes are bigger. But then, we've added something else. Where did that tongue come from? Why is it sideways? And Califor, comparing the Gen 2 sprites to the Gen 1 sprites is a little bit unfair. You have to remember that Gen 1 also had the Pokemon Yellow sprites, which a lot of them were actually very good and very on model. Comparing the Gen 2 sprites to the Pokemon Yellow sprites is not nearly as big a jump. Cool. Left Graveler got out of its confusion and then missed with Rock Slide. There we go, now we got our Rock Slide off. I give up! In Japanese, he also says that, but he also stutters. I'm not gonna forget this. Time to use a super potion on the right and a good potion on the left. Because in English, we've got potion, super potion, hyper potion, and max potion. In Japanese, we've got wound medicine, good wound medicine, incredible wound medicine, and then full wound medicine. Oh hey, we found Haunter number 2 on the right. So we're gonna catch that guy. So we break out the fish, who then gets confused. Hopefully uses Dragon Rage first try. Nice. And then we swap to the plant. Was going to try to sleep powder. And succeed. And now for balls. Right game continues to be way luckier when it comes to getting things to actually stay in balls. And now both games have 2 haunters. This old guy came and complained about us harming useless Pokémon. Interesting. In Japanese, it's not, he just came and complained. It's specifically, he came to Team Rocket's base. And complained about them bullying and killing Pokémon. Or rather, specifically, they're saying that he said not to bully or kill Pokémon, rather than complained about us harming useless Pokémon. Then they adds that he was so annoying about it. We're talking it over as adults. So in English, he came and told them not to harm, or complained about them harming useless Pokemon. Whereas in Japanese, he came to Team Rocket's hideout and told them not to bully or kill Pokemon. Please, no more! Yeah, pretty much. Pokemon are only good for making money. Stay out of our business. You're not saving anyone, kid. Whereas in Japanese, it's, you can't save the old man unless you take us down first. Which doesn't sound as firm of a you're not gonna do this type of thing. It's more, he's just showing us the exact path we need to take, and boy, are we gonna take it. What a world where a Graveler outspeeds a Zubat. I know there's a 10-level gap, but still. So, left Graveler is either speed tying or slower than that Rattata. But it missed with its Hyper Fang, so we're fine. But then I missed, or no, it missed with a thing. I just saw that something missed. I was about to be complaining about missing with Dig. Looks like right Graveler's got a little bit more XP than the left Graveler. Don't fight us, Rockets! You're not getting away with this. I mean, it looks like I'm getting away with it.
Hey, you came to save me? Thank you, but I came here of my own free will. I came to calm the soul of Cubone's mother.
Whereas in Japanese, he doesn't say, I came here of my own free will. He says that he came here to calm the soul of Cubone's mother, Marowak. He does specifically say Marowak's name. He doesn't say it in English. In Japanese, he came here on his own to calm the soul of Cubone's mother, Marowak.
I think Marowak's spirit has gone to the afterlife.
Okay, he says her name now. And in Japanese,
it seems Marowak's spirit has gone to heaven. I must thank you for your kind concern. Follow me to my home, Pokémon House, at the foot of this tower. Redmond, your Pokédex quest may fail without love for your Pokémon.
in Japanese, he says that it would be difficult to complete the he says it would be very difficult to complete the Pokédex without love for our Pokémon. Not that our quest may fail.
I think this may help your quest.
Whereas in Japanese,
I don't know if this will be of any help, but allow me to give it to you.
And yep, the Poke Flute in Japanese is a Pokemon flute.
Upon hearing Poke Flute, sleeping Pokemon will spring awake. It works on all sleeping Pokemon.
Whereas in Japanese,
so if a sleeping Pokemon is ever giving you trouble, try using it.
So we can now wake up Snorlaxes. So let's make our way to a Snorlax right now. I know we had to leave partway through this route before because I needed heals, and then I went a different direction. And this is as far as we got. Okay. I'd rather be working. Whereas in Japanese, it's like, I don't want to be fishing all day. If I could do a little bit more work, that'd be great. So yeah, this guy is apparently fishing because he doesn't have a job right now. Or perhaps just not a regular job. Dang, I was hoping I'd be faster than the Poliwags. What with the level gap and all. Nice crit on the right. We do not change Pokemon for advantages, we change Pokemon for XP. And there's no one who particularly needs XP right now. But we are definitely not going to keep Graveler out front. So let's go to Kadabra. Nice unnecessary crit on the right. And here comes a Goldeen / Tosakinto. And there it goes. And Horsey / Tatsu. Notably, Horsey's Japanese name, well, a seahorse is called a Tatsunoko, which literally just means dragon's child, which now you understand why Seadra and Kingdra are dragon. Well, Seadra's not a dragon, but I mean, it's got the Dra in it. And now you understand why Kingdra is a dragon type. But yeah, Tatsu is another word for dragon in Japanese, apart from Ryu or Doragon. So yeah, Tatsu. And thus Horsey is Tatsu. It's not easy. In Japanese, it's like, man, things really aren't going well. It's alright, losing doesn't bug me anymore. In Japanese, it's like, don't worry, losing doesn't make me mad anymore. And there's our Snorlax. Let's go ahead and swap over to Gyarados, because Dragon Rage, being fixed damage, is actually quite nice for weakening things. And we save before the Snorlax because there are only 2 of them. And I don't want to lose either one. Because this here is another candidate for the last slot of our team. Because, I mean, Snorlax is quite strong and quite bulky. It's a good Pokemon. Snorlax, or Kabigon, woke up. It attacked in a grumpy rage. So... these sprites... neither one looks particularly dangerous. The left one feels very oddly symmetrical. And also, like, looks like it's in, like, a come at me bro type of stance. The one on the right, yeah, that thing's lounging. Very Snorlax of it. But also it looks like maybe it's trying to kick with one leg. The one on the right definitely looks more like it's in a battle. Alright, looks like we can get away with 2 more Dragon Rages on the right, and the thing used Rest on the left, so... oh, and we used Rest on the right as well. And yes, indeed, we can get away with 3 Dragon Rages. And I'm going to go ahead and try a Super Ball before it uses Rest again. And it worked! And there's Amnesia to raise its special. And now on the right, we're going to try a Great Ball before it uses Rest again. Okay, we caught it on the right, too. Snorlax, the sleeping Pokémon, or Kabigon, the sleeping Pokémon. Very lazy, just eats and sleeps. As its rotund bulk builds, it becomes steadily more slothful. Reminder that Snorlax is based on one of the devs for the Pokémon games. So, rude? In Japanese, it needs to eat 400 kilograms of food in 1 day, or it won't be satisfied. When it's done eating, it goes straight to sleep. So it needs to eat almost its entire weight in food. Daily. What is this thing? Does this thing have, like, the metabolism of a hummingbird? Normally I don't take this path down to Fuchsia City. Normally I go the other way. But we're going this way. Electricity is my specialty. In Japanese, he adds to electricity is my specialty. So I don't know much about sea Pokemon. And yeah, guard, the other options that I'm considering for my final slot are, in fact, Tauros and Gengar. Because Gengar is real good and it's immune to like half of the moves in the game. Because so many moves are normal type. Let's not leave Gyarados in front of electric types. And Tauros is less bulky than Snorlax, but it does have one major advantage in that it hits, well, I guess 2. It hits harder and it is faster. Like, Tauros has I believe, the strongest and fastest Hyper Beam in the game. Maybe not the fastest, but I believe it does have the strongest Hyper Beam in the game, and it is very fast. So yeah, Tauros has that going for it. This, I believe, is the first Electrode we've seen. Or in Japanese, the first Maru Mine we've seen, which is, it's literally just ball mine. Mine as in, you know, like landmine or sea mine. Thing that explodes. And Maru as in ball. So it's an explodey ball. And sprite-wise, honestly, while the Electrode on the right has a more expressive expression, I think the sprite work on the left is better. Like, it looks rounder. Admittedly, not a fan of the dithering for the shading. But yeah, it feels like they did a better job of making it feel circular. And, like, the mouth has more rounded shapes to it, the eyebrows. Yeah, I think the sprite work on the left is just more solid. But the right does have the more interesting expression and pose. As in, it's slightly not just head-on. It's got a little tilt to it. And the expression, like, for the eyes has a little bit more character to it that we don't see on the left. If we got the expression on the right with the execution from the left, I think we would have a better sprite on our hands. Unplugged! Whereas in Japanese, it's like mutter, mutter. Water conducts electricity, so you should zap sea Pokemon. In Japanese, he seems less sure of himself. Like, I think water's supposed to conduct electricity real good, so electric moves should work well on them. I'm the fishing guru's brother. Specifically in Japanese, we learn that he is not only his brother, but rather his younger brother. I simply love fishing. So much that love goes from being a verb to a proper noun. Seriously, we don't need the capital L. So in Japanese, the fishing guru said that, you know, he loved fishing so much he could just die. Whereas this guy says, like, oh, I love fishing so much I can't even stand it. Well, yes, of course I like to fish, but first let's say no. Oh, that's so disappointing. Yep, pretty much. Grand, I like your style. And in Japanese, it's, again, like, I feel like we'd get along. Take this and fish, young one. Most of this dialogue is pretty much just a repeat between the fishing guru and this guy. About the only thing was the description of how much he loved fishing. Yeah, this is all... It's all repeated dialogue, except for just the line about him being the brother of the fishing guru and the description of how much he loves to fish. And we got our super rod before the good rod because we came this way instead of going the other way. But the reason we came this way is because these routes have cut bushes on them. And considering I plan to eventually ditch Victory Bell from the party, I kind of want to get all the cut bushes taken care of before I do that. You never know what you could catch. And in Japanese it's like, what can you catch around here? Well, you'll never know until you go fishing. Though this guy who was not even close to the water and was in fact locked in here by a bush, I don't think he's really going to be fishing up much of anything. And here we see a Magikarp / Koi King that could be a Gyarados facing off against a Gyarados who is a Gyarados. And here comes another Magikarp / Koi King. Lost it! Whereas in Japanese it was like, I messed up. I catch Magikarp all the time, but they're so weak! You know, I don't think Gyarados is going to be too much use on this route. I mean, it'll be plenty of use. It's got bite and whatnot, and it's very strong. But let's put Kadabra back out front. We swapped over to Gyarados because of Snorlax, and we're not going to fight another Snorlax around here. Have you found a Moonstone? Yeah, I found several. Whereas on the left, it's... I'm looking for Moonstones. Do you have any? Dude brought a couple poison types to a psychic match. Ow! Whereas in Japanese, he goes, "Ariaya," which is more of like a whoopsie. I could have made my Pokemon evolve with Moonstone. In Japanese, it's, if I had a Moonstone, I could have evolved my Pokemon, and then maybe I would have won. And, kid, keep dreaming. I don't think a Nidoking would have done any better against my Kadabra. I believe there is a Pokemon here for me to catch. I believe wrong. I mean, if I used my Super Rod, then I would believe correctly, but this tall grass doesn't have anything special in it. If we were playing Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, I believe that's where you find Tauros. but this ain't that game. I found Carbos in a cave once. She's not lying, it's what she says in Japanese too. Oh, there is something to catch on this route. Though notably, we can't get it until we go to another route first. Or, no, that's still the same route. Never mind, it's just a different image in this guide. Poliwagon Nyoromo. And here comes a Tatsu. Oh wow, Right Horsey survived the Psybeam. Used Seismic Toss because Psybeam and Confusion will generally be doing more damage than that. Just messed up. Whereas on the left, it's more of like an... Aw, I wasn't able to... get it going. Carbos boosted the speed of my Pokémon. This guy's always going to be looking to the right, isn't he? I prefer when I'm able to initiate the battles, but sometimes you just can't. My bird Pokémon want to scrap! Though we could have initiated this battle if we came from the other side, so basically what I should have done... Or no, because then we can talk to the girl there from the side, so yeah. If we came from the other side, we wouldn't have had to let him talk to us. Anyway, my bird Pokémon want to scrap, or in Japanese... yeah, my bird Pokémon want to fight you. Or specifically, my bird Pokémon want to fight your team. And here we have a bird keeper. What the heck kind of bird is that on his arm? I think a Confusion will probably be enough for a Pidgey. Kind of rude of you to crit me like that, Pidgey. And here comes a Pidgeotto / Pigeon. The evolved form of Popo. So we had a Gust on the left and a Whirlwind on the right. And at this point, a Seismic Toss will do. My bird combo lost? Whereas in Japanese, it's not just his bird combo, it's his Popo and Pigeon combo. My Pokemon look happy even though they lost. In Japanese, they look satisfied. I'm told I'm good for a kid. In Japanese, she's told she's good for a girl. Which, again, gendered language like that gets cut in the translation frequently. And considering she's using a Pidgey, is she going to use a Pidgeotto next? Is it that the guy standing next to her is the one who told her that she's good for a girl? Oh no, she's got more than just a Pidgey. She's got way more than just a Pidgey. And she's got a Meowth in there. Confusion's probably fine for Meowth. Nice unnecessary crit on the right. One more level and I will be allowing myself to get an Alakazam. Pikachu? And another Meowth. We're probably safe to use Recover in front of a Meowth. Got Payday on the left, Screech on the right. Which means we're gonna get extra money on the left. Oh, I lost! I want to become a good trainer. I'll train hard. Whereas in Japanese, she's going to be starting her training again today. Route 13, north to Silence Bridge. Or in Japanese, Sairenzu Bridge. Which, Sairenzu, not Sairensu. So it's probably Sirens Bridge in Japanese. Calcium. But no more room for other items. Guard, Meowth would not be a very painful way to just cheesily get all the Game Corner stuff early, because Payday, I believe, is just a flag. It's either on or it's off. And it's only a 10% boost in battle winnings, and there's only so many battles you can have in the game. So, we've got these awakenings that are literally worthless now that we've got the Poke Flute. So let's throw those on the floor for someone else to find. And then grab these calciums. Or rather, this calcium and Rizochium. Which, I believe Rizochiumu was... yeah, it was lysozymes, which is the stuff that you find in egg whites. So, let's see if Kadabra wants some calcium/egg whites. Yup. Guard, maybe Payday gives a tiny amount of money in Wild Encounters? I don't remember. My cute Pokémon wish to make your acquaintance. Whereas in Japanese, it's... like, allow me to introduce you to my, let me let my cute Pokemon introduce themselves to you? Something like that. So yeah, basically the same thing. Popo. Yeah, Guard, I'm not gonna lie, I've never actually used a Meowth on my team in any Pokemon game that I can think of. Maybe, like, in my Nuzlocke of Sun on this channel, I might have used one for a while, but, like... Yeah, I don't remember making a lot of use of Payday at any point in my life, ever. Both Kadabras scored crits there. And here comes a Pidgeotto. Or a Pigeon. Still amuses me that the middle stage evolution of this family is just named the English word pigeon. Wow, you totally won! Whereas in Japanese, it's like... Incredible! That's my loss! Which, yeah, basically the same thing. You have to make Pokemon fight to toughen them up. Wow, your badges are too cool! Can we get away with a confusion on a Poliwag? Yes. It's almost like Kadabra has a really good special stat. Also, I believe right Kadabra will be joining left Kadabra. Oh! That Poliwag lived! Alright, well, Guard, good to know that Payday used in Wild Encounters does give actual money. And that does make it notable in that, Green and Blue then have a way to actually make money outside of repeatedly facing the Elite Four. It's not a fast way, but it is a way without involving another game. Red does not have that ability because Meowth is a version exclusive. Not enough! You got those badges from gym leaders, I know! Okay. Those two trainers up there, based on their configuration, I am 100% certain that if this was Gen 3 or later, they would be a double battle. Sure, I'll play with you. Whereas in Japanese, it's like, oh, a boy. Sure, I'll play with you. It's like, hello, little boy, I'll play with you. And yep, it is an adult woman / beauty. adult woman could actually probably be more accurate as grown-up woman. Like, it's literally otona no one-san, which otona means adult or grown-up. One-san, yes, it means sister, but it's also often used for just a woman who is not old. Oh, you little brute. Whereas in Japanese, so strong. And then, like, yep, that's a boy for you. I wonder which is stronger, male or female Pokemon? Well, Nidoking hits harder than Nidoqueen, and that's the only example we really have in this game. Yeah, the males of the Nido line have better offensive stats, and the females of the Nido line have better defensive stats. And in Japanese, she's saying, I wonder which is stronger in the world of Pokemon, males or females? Do you want to Pokemon with me? I don't like Pokemon being used as a verb. It feels wrong. But sure, I will Pokemon with you. Nice crit on the right. Again, probably safe to recover in front of a Meowth. We got a Screech on the left and a Growl on the right. It's over already? I don't know anything about Pokemon. I just like cool ones. So, in Japanese, she doesn't say that she just likes cool ones. She says that she chooses the Pokemon she uses based on how they look. Which, I suppose, makes it make more sense that she's using a Meowth and a Clefairy. Because most people wouldn't describe those as cool Pokemon. Trainer tips. Use select to switch items in the item window. Yep. And now to cut our way into here, where there is, in fact, a new species of Pokemon for us to catch. And it ain't that one. Nor that one. Though notably, this is actually a waste of time. Because we can find this exact same species elsewhere at a much higher encounter rate. It's only 5% here. And it's not exactly a species that we're missing out on if we don't get it immediately. It's not one that's going to stay on the party. And it's one that is far more useful in later generations. Ditto. It's ditto. The wind's blowing my way. In Japanese, he says, I'm not gonna lose, the wind's blowing my way. Nice unnecessary crit on the left. Nice unnecessary crit on the right. Whoops. We got another unnecessary crit on the left, I believe. Dude's got nothing but Spearows and Pidgeys? Seriously? Evolve your birds. The wind turned! In Japanese, looks like the wind turned. I'm beat. I guess I'll fly home. You need to use TMs to teach good moves to Pokemon. Whereas in Japanese, if you want to make your Pokemon strong, you need to teach them good moves with TMs. Which is truer in these games than in any other games in the franchise. Gen 1 Pokemon, the learn sets are atrocious without TMs. These routes are really draining on PP. So many trainers. Not good enough. You have some HMs, right? Pokemon can't ever forget those moves. Right, the move deleter isn't in this game yet, is he? I think Pokemon Yellow added the move deleter. My bird Pokemon should be ready for battle. And here goes our last confusion. Nice unnecessary crit on the right. Though we should be getting a little bit of an influx of PP on these Kadabras very shortly. Also nice unnecessary crit on the right again. Nice unnecessary crit on the right again. That is 3 for 3 on crits on the right here. Ooh, and here comes our first Fiero, I believe. Slash Onidoriru. Okay, green takes this one easy. Like, what even happened there with the blue Fiero? Like, looks like it's got one big wing that it's wearing as a cloak and then another tiny wing that's just kind of swooping over its head for some reason, and the feet aren't really readable. The body is, like, connected to the head. There's no neck. The beak is tiny. The comb is tiny. What happened to Fiero between these games? Like, yeah, the Fiero in green takes this one easy every day. How did they go so wrong? I don't think we've ever seen a sprite be that much worse in blue. We've seen sprites that have been a little bit worse, but this one, that's not even the same Pokemon anymore. That's like a middle Evo between Spearow and Fiero is what that was. Not ready yet. Yeah, no kidding. They need to learn better moves. What are you looking at? And there's that influx of PP I was talking about. And we are going to get rid of confusion because there is no reason to have that anymore when we've got Psybeam and Psychic. Also, it's a good thing that the Psychic type is only resisted by Psychic types in this game, because when it comes to moves that use the special stat, literally the only moves the Kadabra line gets are Psychic type. Every other move they can learn is a physical move. Of course, in Gen 2, when Psychic stops being only resisted by Psychic, is when they also gave Kadabra and Alakazam the elemental punches, which just made Kadabra and Alakazam even better, before the elemental punches then got turned physical in Gen 4 and made Kadabra and Alakazam not as good ever again. But still. Dang, stripped gears! So, in Japanese, this guy's intro was like... In English, he said, "What are you looking at?" In Japanese, it was like, "What? Shut up!" And now it's like... Dang it, gotta be kidding me! Get lost! Wait a sec. We haven't fought that guy down there. I think we fought this girl. Yes. I always go with bird Pokemon. Yep. In Japanese, he's always focused on bird Pokemon. Or like he's picky about his bird Pokemon or something. Unfortunately, judging by the levels, this probably won't be the first trainer that shows us a Pidgeot. And there goes our last Psybeam. So now it's Psychic only from here on until we're out of PP, and then I'm going to have to change to a different Pokemon. Because I don't exactly want to be using freaking Seismic Toss. And once again, we get to see the Pokemon that had a dramatic downgrade from the earlier sprite to the later one. Seriously, how did they go so wrong with Fearow? Nice unnecessary crit on the left. Out of power! In Japanese, it's... I mean, yeah, you could translate it as out of power, but out of energy would perhaps be more accurate. I wish I could fly like Pidgey and Pidgeotto. Had to make sure there were no items hidden there. Pee-pee up. Trainer tips. Look to the left of that post. So, in Japanese, it's saying, "It's there, right there! Get between the posts and then look left!" Which is a little bit more accurate of a direction for how to find the item that was hidden there. Alright, we've made it through this maze. Let's actually not have our Kadabras in front anymore. I know they still have more Psychic PP, but they are also kind of the highest level Pokemon on the party right now, and we could use some XP elsewhere. Like on Booster and Flareon. TMs are on sale in Celadon! But only a few people have HMs. And yep, you can even buy TMs in the Celadon department store. But there aren't many people who have HMs. So our Flareons do know Ember, but unfortunately Ember is not a good move. Never has been, never will be. And apparently that Pidgeotto outspeeds our quick attack. And there's a sand attack on the left, and it immediately got results. Gonna swap off these Flareons now, because they are just not doing great. It's gonna be a while before they become actually good. And by a while, I mean until like level 52. Once they get Flamethrower, they'll be good. But that's a ways off. And Tri-Attack is the strongest move we have on Dodrio against anything that's not rock or ghost type. And we got Tri-Attacked right back on the left. Aw, bummer. Whereas in Japanese, it's like, wow, so lame. Teach Pokemon moves of the same element type for more power. Again, they use element type in English. Later on, they would just call it type, and in Japanese, they indeed do exactly that. In Japanese, it says, teach Pokemon moves of the same type as they are, and the moves will apparently be stronger. Have you taught your bird Pokemon how to fly? Yes. Yes, I have. Nice crit on the left. You know what? Let's see how an Ember does for us. Not amazing. Flareon does have the strongest flamethrower in the game. Just learns it way late. But once Flareon does learn Flamethrower, it becomes a much better Pokemon. Would have been nice if we actually managed to get the KO on the right there. Nice unnecessary crit. Would have been better the previous turn. But hey, level 32 Flareons. Shot down in flames! Whereas in Japanese, it's more like, I got wrecked. Bird Pokemon are my true love. In Japanese, he uses a plural pronoun. We love bird Pokemon. So that's all we raise. Route 14, west to Fuchsia. Or, in Japanese, west to Sekichiku. Sekichiku City. Notably, here on Route 14... Oh, hey, Ditto is also a much more common thing here, too. And there's another Pokemon in this grass that I ain't got yet. We ride out here because there's more room. Whereas in Japanese, we ride out here because there's no buildings to get in the way. Pretty much. He says, because there aren't many buildings out here. Nice crit on the left. Not so nice poisoning on the right. Seriously, you didn't even get the KO? Way to low roll it. Okay, the Kadabras are, in fact, our best option for dealing with a muck. I suppose Graveler isn't that far behind. Nice unnecessary crit on the left. Wipe out! So let's... apparently not use an antidote on the right. That's right, I dropped them on the floor and didn't buy new ones. Whatever. I guess right Flareon's gonna pass out from poison. Very soon. So, we're gonna go ahead and swap. Oh, Graveler's low on health. Dodrio can handle the rest of the route, probably. So apparently left Dodrio needs a little bit of health. So let's find a good potion. Or rather, good wound medicine. It's cool you made your Pokemon so strong. Might is right, and you know it. Have you heard of the legendary Pokemon? Yeah. You mean those 3 birds, or do you mean Arcanine? Probably he means those 3 birds. Well, that ain't a legendary Pokemon, though we can't find it in the wild anywhere in these games. Also, let's make sure our moves are lined up so that everything's in the same slots. Easier for people to tell what I'm using on the left at any given time that way, even without watching the animations. Okay, we got agility on the right, and we got, what, tail whip on the left? Leer, maybe? And another agility on the right. Not that that matters. Nice unnecessary crit. Why? Why'd I lose? Because you brought a Farfetch to a Dodrio fight. The 3 legendary Pokemon are all birds of prey. In Japanese, he doesn't call them birds of prey, he just says that they're all bird Pokemon. Says there are 3 species of legendary Pokemon and they're all birds. I could try to get a Ditto and a Pidgeotto in this grass here, because those are the 2 Pokemon that we don't have yet that are available here. But our party's kind of beat up. I think I'm going to try and get to Fuchsia first. Though there are still more encounters to have along the way. Perfect! I need to burn some time! Whereas in Japanese, it's more like perfect timing. You'll be my opponent, and so don't complain about it. So close to a one-shot on the right there. Nice unnecessary crit on the left. Nice crits. What? You? Whereas in Japanese, it's like, basically just, what the heck? Raising Pokemon is a drag, man. In Japanese, he doesn't say it's a drag, he says he's not good at it. Pokemon fight? Cool! Rumble! You'll note, bikers pretty much all use poison-type Pokemon. This is the Pokemon Company's way of saying, oh, motorcycles sure do pollute. Nice crit on the right. I think it was necessary. I think right bird has less attack than left bird. Blown away! Whereas in Japanese, it's like, I can't accept that. Or like, that doesn't sit right with me. You know who'd win, you and me one-on-one? Or, you know who'd win, you and me one-on-one. And yeah, in Japanese, like, if I was fighting you directly, I'd win. So I guess they changed that one to not imply that this guy wants to beat up a child. Come on, come on! Let's go, let's go, let's go! In Japanese, it's like, I'm impatient! Hurry, 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 let's go! Nice crit on the right. Again, probably necessary. I do believe right bird has lower attack than left bird. Nice unnecessary crit on the left. That thing had like 1 HP left. We're running out of tri-attacks. And there's still another route between us and Fuchsia. Oh. Yeah, we got the KO without a crit on the left, so yeah, left bird is definitely stronger. And there goes our last tri-attacks. Gonna miss those. They're good. Nice unnecessary crit on the left. We're getting lots of crits, but then again, Dodrio's pretty fast. Yes, left bird indeed does have more attack. 10% more attack. Almost. Actually, more than 10% more attack at this point. That's a 9-point difference, and right bird does not have 90 attack. Ah, get lost! Get lost! Whereas in Japanese, it's like, I lost, it's over, bye. What do you want? Yeah, pretty much. And there goes Flareon. Dude wasn't even looking at me, he was looking the other way. Also, he apparently spotted us from one tile farther away than in the other game, I guess. maybe he's a spinner, so... I don't know. I'm not into it, but okay, let's go! On the left is like, I'm not in the mood, but okay, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna actually take the shorter path to get to Fuchsia at this point because there's a lot of trainers in the way. There's still a route, the route that's left of Lavender, we still haven't cleared out the trainers there. We have a lot of trainers to go through at this point. Nice crit on the left. I knew it. Winning, losing, it doesn't matter in the long run. In Japanese, he said that winning and losing is nothing compared to how big the sky is, which is like... basically like, in this wide world, winning and losing is a small thing. And we are taking this path past the cut tree because that way, there'll only be one more trainer on the way to Fuchsia. Instead of, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What's cool? Trading Pokemon! On the subject of what's cool trading Pokemon, I don't know that I will ever forget something from a few years back. I think like 4 years ago, thereabouts. My nieces just started getting interested in Pokemon cards. They were both in elementary school. And, like, they like to show me their Pokemon cards, and at one point I asked them if they knew how to play with Pokemon cards. And one of them responded, yeah, you trade them with your friends. It's like, no, there's actually a game that these are made for. I said trade! In Japanese, she said, no, not battling, trading! I trade Pokemon with my friends. But yeah, just... kids get interested in Pokemon cards for the first time in their lives. Oh, no more room for items. We can fix that. Yeah, let's go with the HP ups. And who wants them? Looks like right Gyarados can use it. And then let's look at the Pokemon we've got. Looks like... left Dodrio. TM20, what are you? Rage. Not really a fan of Rage in this game. deal with the stuff in this gatehouse later. Because we've got a Pokemon Center to visit here in Fuchsia. Really wish you didn't have to take the long way to get to this Pokemon Center when coming from the east. Just gonna confirm.
You've met Bill? He's my grandson. He always liked collecting things, even as a child.
Bill files his own Pokemon data on his PC. Did he show you?
The way this kid addresses Bill implies that he might be Bill's brother. His little brother.
Safari Zone's warden is old, but still active.
And... Yep.
All his teeth are false, though.
I believe in Pokemon Yellow, they added the move deleter to this house. But in this game, no door, no move deleter. HMs are permanent. You can't win with just one strong Pokemon. Whereas in Japanese, raising just one Pokemon won't make you a strong trainer. It's tough, but you have to raise them evenly.
If you're studying Pokemon, visit the Safari Zone.
Whereas in Japanese, if you're putting together a Pokédex, visit the Safari Zone.
It has all sorts of rare Pokemon.
And boy, does it suck in this game.
There's a narrow trail west of Viridian City. It goes to Pokemon League HQ.
Whereas in Japanese, at the other end of it,
the HQ governs all trainers.
Yeah, that's pretty much what she said. I just should have advanced the dialogue by one extra page window thing. So now that we've healed up and there is a gym right here, I would like to do the gym before I finish this stream, though first I'm going to need to go to the restroom, so I will be right back. Okay, I am back, and yes, guard, we do have a gym here with not a single invisible wall in it. Because they're all very plainly visible. I mean, look! There's one right in front of me. Let's see you beat my special techniques. Whereas in Japanese, I'll give you a good taste of my Pokemon's strange powers. And dealing with psychic types is why we put Seismic Toss on Kadabra. Oh, bye, Drowsy. Jugglers do have a habit of sometimes switching their Pokemon. Though you'll note that Juggler swapped out his Drowsy after we hit it. Also, we just had Seismic Toss disabled. How rude. And the fact that he was able to swap out his Drowsy after we hit it, I suppose, implies that this man had an eject button before those were a thing. But also it just goes to show how much the AI cheats in these games. I should have swapped to try and keep the XP even, but whatever. Left Kadabra's just gonna have more XP, and that's just a thing we're gonna have to live with. And the Kadabra confused our Gyarados on the left, and then Gyarados hit itself, thereby allowing the Kadabra to get a KO. How rude. Nice crit on my poor Graveler. Thankfully it lived. If the Kadabra had used Psybeam instead of Confusion, we would not have lived. Oh, also, wow, I only just noticed the trainer class name. Oh, boy, is that one that they absolutely had to change going into English. It definitely does contain Juggler in both languages. It's just a specific type of Juggler in Japanese. A type of Juggler that, these days, that word is, I believe, considered a slur. Starts with a G, contains a P, and ends with a Y. Anyway, you had me fooled. Whereas in Japanese, it's like, I see, so you use powers too? I like poison and sleep techniques as they linger after battle. Speaking of them lingering after battle. But yeah, in Japanese, the juggler trainer class is apparently the alluded to slur juggler. Not just juggler. Though in the post-combat dialogue, their abbreviated trainer class name is just juggler. Strength isn't the key for Pokémon. It's strategy. In Japanese, he says that it's about technique. I'll show you how strategy can beat brute strength. In Japanese, he says that, since you came to this gym, I'll show you the true depths of Pokemon battling. And we have another slur juggler. And here's our first Hypno, which, yeah, left Hypno isn't quite on model these days. It's got one finger too few per hand. Though admittedly, the Hypno on the right has one hand with 5 fingers and one hand with 4 fingers, so oops, still. And then beyond there, left Hypno's head is too regular human-shaped. Except the nose is somehow even bigger than it's supposed to be. When it's already supposed to be big. And this Hypno knows Psychic. The one on the right used Psychic, and the one on the left used Confusion. But I think Seismic Toss is still our Kadabra's best answer to a Hypno. Admittedly, Kadabra is not our best answer to a Hypno, but whatever. And we got a headbutt on the right, and wow, did that hurt. It's almost like it's a physical move on a Kadabra, which isn't exactly known for physical defense. Hopefully this Seismic Toss gets rid of the Hypno. Not quite! So, right Kadabra is going down to this headbutt. I've had Kadabra in front because this is the Poison Gym, but thus far we've only encountered Psychic types in here. Nice unnecessary crit. What? Extraordinary! Whereas in Japanese, it's like, you're no ordinary trainer. Which I suppose extraordinary would do. So, you mix brawn with brains? Good strategy. In Japanese, he says, you may be a kid trainer, but you've got more than just power. You've got technique, too. And now to go get our Kadabras fixed up. And yeah, Guard, between Hypno having a respectable physical attack stat and Kadabra not having a respectable physical defense stat, yeah, it is no surprise the headbutts are doing good damage. Ooh, you know what? We haven't used our Super Rod yet. And thankfully, in this game, it doesn't matter. Or there's no timing component to fishing. You just use the rod. And you get a bite, or you don't. But we're gonna keep fishing in this statue until we get a bite, because everyone knows Pokemon Gym statues are made of water. Everyone knows it. It's just a fact. I don't know if you actually can catch anything in any gym other than the Cerulean Gym, but still. I'll fish 3 more times. Yeah, the reason it's good there's no timing component is because playing with 2 games, if there was a timing component, it would be a lot more difficult for me to actually land anything fishing simultaneously. I wanted to become a ninja, so I joined this gym. In Japanese, I was a magician, but I respected ninjas so much I came to this gym. Or I looked up to ninjas so much. And yet now he is neither a magician nor a ninja. And I'm not gonna leave my Kadabras in front of any more Drowsies or their ilk. Gyarados has proven plenty effective against them. And it would only be more effective against them if... Oh. Left guy has withdrawn his Drowsy. Yeah. Be even more effective to use Gyarados if Bite was Dark type already, but it ain't, because there is no Dark type yet. Nice crit on the left. Shame about the poison gas on the right. And here comes another Drowsy. It might be the same as the first one, or it might be yet another Drowsy. I don't know. All I know is I'm biting it all the same. And now left Gyarados is also poisoned. And goodbye right Drowsy. Hello Kadabra. Ah yes, using Recover at the start. Buddy, your trainer AI knows that it gets to choose a move when it's time to use the move, right? There's no reason it should have used Recover. Also, goodbye, Kadabra. Hello, Drowsy again. And here comes Kadabra again. Oh, bye, Kadabra. Hello, another Drowsy. Oh, goodbye, Kadabra. Hello, Drowsy. This juggler is really doing a lot of juggling. Oh, we're not swapping. Okay, I think we're gonna get the Kadabra this time. I have a feeling. Unless it crits me and confuses me and then I hit myself. Okay, good. I'm done for! I will keep on training under Koga, my ninja master. And in Japanese, even though I lost, I plan to keep using keep following the teachings of my ninja master, Kyo. He does use the English word master. I suppose you could say he uses the English word ninja, except it's not an English word, it's a Japanese word that has been adopted into English. He did say ninja master. And guard, what compels them to swap like that is that the juggler trainer class is just programmed to have a pretty decent chance to swap its Pokemon around, especially if facing an opponent of higher level, I believe. I don't know the exact details, but yeah, the juggler trainer class swaps a lot. That's what makes them jugglers. Because, oh, they play around with their balls. Their Pokeballs. I also studied the way of the ninja with Master Koga. Ninja have a long history of using animals. Hey, it's not a juggler. And notably, he is holding in one hand a lollipop and in another hand a whip. There's a reason for that. You see, in English, we've got the idiom, the carrot or the stick. Japanese has a pretty much identical idiom, except it's the candy or the whip. And therefore, this guy has a candy and a whip. And he is a tamer in English, but in Japanese, he is a wild animal user. Finally, a poison type for Kadabra to ruin. I feel like ruining it, but good, so Psychic. And here comes a Sandopan. Or Sandslash. Which is not so psychicable. I mean, Psychic would probably be more likely to get the one-shot, but I think Psybeam's probably decent enough. Never mind, should have used Psychic. And we have been crit with a slash on the left, but we survived. And therefore Psybeam number 2 takes out the Sandslash. Sandslash on the right tried to use Sand Attack, but missed, thankfully. And here comes another Arbok. Yeah, I really should have done Psybeam on the Arbok and Psychic on the Sandslashes. Let's confirm right now that Psybeam would be enough for an Arbok. Yep, sure would. He howls on the right, and he howls on the left. Don't know why he's howling, but he sure is. I still have much to learn. Let's use a good wound medicine on our Yungira.
Master Koga comes from a long line of ninjas.
Whereas they actually tell us his ninja clan on the left. They say that Kyo, Koga's Japanese name, he's descended from the Iga ninjas.
What did you descend from?
And I believe the Iga ninjas are like just the biggest or most well-known ancient Japanese ninja clan. So yeah, Koga's descended from them. And let's break out the Gyarados for these psychic types. Why are there so many psychic types in the poison gym? When Kanto is, like, known for having an overabundance of poison types. Like, what actually gives? Also, apparently we got a flinch over there on the left, and then we got crits on both of them. It was unnecessary on the left, and on the right I believe it was also unnecessary, but less so. And here comes a Hypno. We are leaving the Gyarados out. Nice crits. I wish it didn't take crits to do that much damage. Because that means we are in for a bad time. Nice flinch on the right. We got headbutted on the left, but that's fine. Looks like we've got this in the bag. Drop my balls! That is an amusing phrase out of context. In Japanese, he just says, "You're pretty good." Not dropped my balls. Where there is light, there is shadow. Light and shadow, which do you choose? Personally, I choose light. Can't see without it. And, like, video games wouldn't be a thing without light. I guess people can play video games blindfolded or even when blind, but, like, light is a form of electromagnetism, and with no electromagnetism, video games would not exist. QED. Video games require light. I'm pretty sure I've said it before, but technically, when you're playing a video game and you see a light in the video game, lights in video games run on real electricity. I mean, we don't see any lights in these games, but there are definitely lit rooms. This room ain't dark, which implies that it's lit. It has lights. And those lights are running on real electricity, not the fake stuff. Stop right there! Our invisible walls have you frustrated? Nope, not at all. Because they're completely visible. Whereas in Japanese, he's saying, how do you like Fuchsia Jim's famous invisible wall system? He does use the English word system in there. And we got a Sandopan. see how Psychic would have done. And the answer is a one-shot. Not really a surprise, if we're being honest. And here comes Aboku. And Psybeam is enough for these guys. Whoa, he's got it! Yeah, pretty much. You impressed me. Here's a hint. Look very closely for gaps in the invisible walls. In Japanese, he says that if you look closely, you can see the outlines of the invisible walls. And like, yeah, they're plain to see. I mean, look at them. Right there, right there. Right there, right there. Right there, right there. All above us. Surrounding Koga here. They're very easy to see. Anyway, we always save before gym leaders. Or in Japanese. A mere child like you dares to challenge me. Oh, in Japanese, he speaks like old-timey samurai Japanese. And he says that, the fact that a mere child dares to challenge him, oh, his sides hurt. Because he's laughing. Very well, I shall show you true terror as a ninja master. Whereas in Japanese, if you get poisoned, it's over. And if you get put to sleep, you can't fight back. And yeah, now he'll have us. He'll have us suffer the true terror of ninja moves. You shall feel the despair of poison and sleep techniques. So yeah, he just goes a little bit farther in Japanese. So, you know those X accuracies we have? They're gonna get used if this guy manages to get off a minimize with his muck. Nice unnecessary crit on left coughing. And here comes that muck. And there goes that muck. It's almost like Kadabra's got a really high special stat, and Psychic is a really strong move, even before stab. Now, does Koga also have a Matadogas? I think he might. He does. Wheezing, we get to see a new sprite. Okay, so we get to view it at a different angle that makes the big part of it look smaller. Honestly, yeah, for the blue sprite, they basically just brought it closer to the camera and mirrored it. And like, yeah, they also positioned it so that the smaller body doesn't show its marking. But like, these are pretty similar, though they do also have differences in expression. Like, the wheezing on the left looks kind of sad, like, oh man, I gotta fight a Kadabra. The wheezing on the right looks kind of angry, like, oh, I'm gonna get you. Not, oh man. And that's kind of cute. I like how left wheezing is like, oh man. Anyway, I'm pleased to see that my Kadabra has not out-leveled his ace. Nice unnecessary crit on the right. And that's Koga done.
You have proven your worth.
Here, take the soul badge. Or in Japanese, the pink badge. Now that you have the soul badge, or pink badge, the defense of your Pokémon increases. It also lets you surf outside of battle. Ah, take this too. I don't know that I have space for it. Make space for this, child! Whereas in Japanese it just says, your bag is full. He gives us the toxic TM, doesn't he? I feel like that's what he's gonna give us. Let's go make space for it. Okay, we do not need our lift key ever again. The irons we're gonna sell. The self-scope we don't need ever again. Well, I guess I might need... Or no, I don't need to catch another Cubone, because there's wild Marowaks in Cerulean Cave. The Nugget we can sell, the X Accuracy we can sell. The PP up we'll put away. I don't want to decide who to use that on just yet. And admittedly, I would probably sell the TM20s, but I'll put them away for now. Yep, defense goes up. We can surf outside of battle. Ah, take this too. TM06. TM06 contains toxic. It is a secret technique over 400 years old. And in Japanese, he says that it is a Pokemon move passed down in his family for over 400 years. He also said that, like, the horror of the move Toxic is sealed within that TM, but meh. Have we talked to everyone in here? Yes, we have. Alright, well, you know what? It is actually a little bit past time for me to call this a stream, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. So thanks, folks, for dropping by to watch and chat and all that, and I will be back possibly tomorrow, not 100% certain, but probably tomorrow, and if not tomorrow, then Friday, for more of these two games. See you then, friends.